Elix, welcome on in. Yes, with Figma indeed. R.I.P. How are you, Elix? How was your day? I think the funeral will happen in like 5 years-ish, something like this, probably. It is annoying. I don't know. I'm okay. I'm just sad by the news, but overall, I'm okay. I've known better things. But overall, the day was okay. That's the thing, right? The day was fine. I just see all the news everywhere on each of my platforms. I have just dead Figma things everywhere. Not good. Sorry for the ads. I hope you have a good ad blockers. That you're not on mobile. Figmentally hi. How is you? Did you know? Did you have a clue? A thing? I mean, it looks, I guess you're sad about the ads. I know. I know. Me too. Oh, I don't, yeah. It's just have a lot of things to say. It just makes no sense to me. I mean, when you see the how can I say that, the amount of the deal, you're like, yeah, of course, it's like a 20 billion type of deal. So what the fuck? Sorry. I feel like the chat is in sub only where it shouldn't. I guess it's fine. Did it work through? Yes, it went through. Okay, fine. Anyways, sorry for the ads, by the way. I mean, you probably can't hear me say that, but yeah. Sorry about the ads. We have the needs of ads as a starter, and I know that's, yeah. Sorry about that. So yeah, Figma today. Did you know about the buying options that they were working on? Well, absolutely not. And you said you were under NDA, but I don't think that was like in any way, shape, or form a thing. But yeah, I don't know. So as I said, right, as a business owner, when you have Adobe that comes to you that tells you, we have 20 billions for you. Would you like 20 billions? Then yeah, that usually greedy people are saying, yeah, of course I'd like 20 billions, of course. But I don't know. Just It feels like how can I explain that? Even employees at Figma didn't know. That's neat. It feels like a weird decision. I mean, as I said, it feels like a very sensible decision for the founders to pocket 20 billions and then split it to the employees that want it potentially. But I mean, we are really expecting the app to die. That was my first take. I saw the news and I said, okay, it's dead now. And I know it won't be dead like instantly. It will be dead in like the next 5 years. But my Macromedia died. Yeah, same thing. I really feel like it will be the same thing. Like they say, right in the tweets and everything, they say we will continue operating as Figma, and it is, I don't know, it's Flash died. I mean, Macromedia is Flash, but yeah, same thing. So I'm expecting them to Cat. Hi, welcome on in. How are you? How was your day? I'm expecting them to like probably founders, teams, most of them, probably like 15% of the employees just leaving immediately. The one that didn't know, for example, probably will say, well, you know what, that's not the mission I was on, and so leaving, that's an option. I'm also expecting the entire app. Black Design, hi, welcome on in. Thanks a lot for the follow earlier. You mean Adobe buying like a smaller app? That's true. But I'm still sour, salty. Not sour, salty. Salty about it. I'm like, yeah, I'm expecting the app to die in the next 2 years. Mainly because the TD, hi. I am sad. Sassy, hi. We are raging about Figma acquisition. Yes, that's the main topic of today. It's yes, I have since you sent it to me. It has been sitting here, and I might have clicked on the "I'm feeling lucky" thing, but that's it. It has been here. It's been here the whole time. I've been waiting. I think they will. So Black, I think they will. In my views, and that's the thing that I shared already, I feel like the business plan of Adobe would be, we don't want to showcase the fact that we are killing Figma on its own. So we will take the functionalities and all the features that they have, implement them in Stealth into XD potentially, or decide to merge both apps and say this is a new thing. And they will kill Adobe. So if they kill Adobe, then I mean Adobe, just XD. If they kill Adobe as the company, I will be fine. But if they kill XD, then potentially that's better. But I feel like it would be like a most likely, and please, yes, share the tweets. Most likely like a mix of things, but maybe I'm wrong, and I hope I'm wrong. Highly hoping I'm wrong. That instant. I have so many shit about Figma dying. The XD one is pretty cool. Okay, so they said that they will close the deal next year, meaning that the deal is not done yet, so nothing is in motion. But also, so right with that changes my views. That changes my views. All right, that changes my views. Change of point of view change. Good, change my mind. Maybe they will take the features of Adobe XD and put it into Figma, which could be interesting, right? There are some neat features of, as this person says, the grid repeat is a pretty neat thing that we used to have on Sketch with Craft. Craft got that for us, so that was neat. But also, I don't know, so XD will die. I feel like Figma will die as well. And I mean, sorry. Feeling wise, I feel like Figma has died. And as many people have said on this thread from Dylan, so Dylan, the CEO of Figma creators, said a lot of things, and then someone said this, which we all agree is what we did. Feels high, oh, come on in. But yeah, I don't know, I feel like it will. This has been the best one so far for me. This, yeah. You mean this thing? Yeah. I'm in it. Like, it is just so much. I don't know. It's. I don't know. Anyways. Yeah, Denny, Adobe is buying Figma. That's what happened. You know what? Zach, I could go back to Sketch. I could go back to Sketch. Mainly because of the amount of updates that they've done in the past years. Sketch is pretty good, but I don't know. I think Framer is the best ID, at least for me. But yeah, so to re-level the ID, the deal that we are talking about is 20 billion with a B, 20 billion. So it makes a lot of sense. But the thing that I'm scared about is the incremental updates. Like, we probably won't have as many updates, in the direction in which we were going might go slower. However, the thing that I kind of like on the Adobe side is everything that they do with AI and machine learning and all, like, the building blocks that they have. So I think if that merge is made properly and that they have good a good vision to work both team together, like all that. If that's done properly, it could be good. If they still keep the founders in, if the initial team is still in, if the product doesn't change too much to look like the Adobe products, which is one of my main fear, I would say. I don't want to see Adobe interface inside of Figma. Figma is good because it is clean, and Jed, you have it. But welcome on in. Have a good rest of your day as well. I mean, night for you. Take care of yourself. Appreciate you being here. So, yeah, I am scared. I'm scared about the future of Figma, that's for sure. And I mean, I will just call you Atelier. Atelier would be good. L'Adobe Atelier. Very French, very French. Yeah, Black Design, I agree with you. It's like, I really wish they just keep what Figma is and just keep the essence of the product, of the simplicity, of the fact that one of the things that they said in the article thingy right here that I hate, that I'll talk about later, but the accessibility of pricing as well, as in they have a free tier, which in that article they talk about keeping the free tier for education, but if you are not in education you will need to pay. They are also talking about like keeping the current pricing of Figma, but we all know that after like 2 or 3 years of Figma pricing, Adobe will just take over to implement it in one singular deal, giving you everything. So, right, that makes a lot of sense. I don't know. It's difficult. Yeah. That is true. That, I mean, as we all said, right? I mean, in our generation of designers, the fact that we are designers today is because we could crack Adobe software when we started, and so it was free, not legal, but free. And Figma just came in saying, we have a legal free option. Do you want to do that? So most new designers are like, yeah, of course. Better than cracking the software anyways, so let's do that. And I mean, they had, to be clear, Adobe used to have a free plan for Adobe XD for a long time, and then they merged it into the current pricing, but for a very long time XD was free. So they might do the same thing. I mean, very long time, 6 to 7 years? I think 6 years, which is long for Adobe products. But yeah, it is killing me. Yeah. Yeah. The timeline that happened to me was I was on Photoshop, then from Photoshop I moved to Illustrator to build UI in vector form, and then I moved to a new company and they were like, we don't use Illustrator anymore here, we use Sketch. So I then learned Sketch, and I've seen Figma on the side, and I said that's not for me. It's not good. And then one day they said we now have support for plugins, and I said okay, it's the time to switch. And so Figma being free, that means that the entirety of my team right now in my company is on a free account, having access to everything, and the only license that we pay is the designer license, which are 140 euros per year, which is nothing compared to the amount that you need to have for Adobe. So I don't know. It's Jeannie, hi. Welcome on it. How are you? How was your Wednesday, right? That's what happened. Yes, it was Wednesday. So that is not that you can see my face. I'm sure you can see my face getting high. How was your Wednesday? Yes, because yesterday was Wednesday and I was not here. No, the purchase didn't happen yet, but with both parties stating that they are talking about it, and as they say in the article, they have entered into agreement to be, I mean, this line right here, right? We are announcing that Figma has entered into agreement to be acquired by Adobe. So entered into agreement still means that there can be potentially a thing where it doesn't go through. And we can cross our fingers that it just doesn't go through. I don't know. What happened though? 20 billion is 20 billion. If Adobe just said we have 20 billion to give you, and then they say, you know what, fuck off, we don't do that. I doubt it. Anyways, I also hope Adobe's credit cards doesn't work. I think that would be amazing. But do you think we can, all designer combined, gather 21 billion? I don't know. It feels weird. Anyways, it just feels like yes, and hi. Welcome on in. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the discussion of today. We are just crying out. And Genie, yes, exactly. I can take 10 billions in border radiuses. Yes, same. That's fine. That's fine. Also, Genie, you said you drank some gone off milk. That's not so good. Going to Dilly high. The feeling that I have is like a forced feeling of I now need to find an alternative to Figma that works as well with as much features extremely soon, and that's not gonna happen. I know that. Right. It's just so sad. You can see my fucking face. Just dead. So Affinity Designer basically is a version of Figma, right? Designer is a version of Figma. Affinity Photo is for Photoshop, but Designer is a version of like Illustrator, but basically Figma, vector-based things. So I don't know. It's Did you just rename it? Yeah, you did. Good job. Good job. So if no one knows, Figma has created this amazing prototype. This is a fucking prototype, to be honest. Right? First of all, this is a workable prototype, as always, of the Figma interface before the dark mode was announced. So it was officially meant to be just a dark mode version of Figma with more features and a bit more interesting things. The prototype is just huge and functional. You can do everything with it. The file is chaos, but this is just amazing. All works, everything works. You can not change things, but almost change things, right? That's the beauty of it. And it is, I don't know, it just works. Yeah, it feels amazing. But it will die. Did you create one of these? No, you didn't. Yeah, this entire thing is just amazing. Amazing work. Anyways, I don't know if we could influence the decision of Figma not being bought by Adobe. I don't think we could. I think there will be petitions going on because specifically in the US, people are doing petitions for everything. So we might see petitions for Adobe not buying Figma, which, right, can't really work. Money is money, and I get it. But still. It just feels so bad. Right? That's the thing. I mean, just don't take the money. It's easy. Just don't take it. We have all the things. But yeah, nah, this still is the best that I've seen today. I mean, all of these bitch ass things, right? Of course they will happen. Some petitions have 20 billion with a B, 20B, I think. That's what I've been told. Haven't checked, to be honest. I've just been hoping it doesn't go through. But yeah. the person that you shared earlier said the more exciting detail about this is that Figma will remain Figma. So and this is the part that I hate. Will remain free for education, but it was free for everyone. So I am so mad at it. These are emotions that I don't encounter often, to be honest. Indeed. I don't know. It feels so bad. And this is true. This is absolutely true. Thank you.
Oh my god, it sounds so bad. You know when you like, but like, you know, like when you like,
Yeah, so, like, I agree with that tweet right here, saying that no company spent 20 billions without any intention of controlling and interfering in their things. And then this thing right here, if Frame is still something, then yeah, potentially, but also they are saying that I'd look at Behance, and I feel like Behance hasn't really evolved into anything. I don't know if it's just me, right? But it doesn't feel like they evolved in any way, shape, or form. However, if I'm looking at this, right, and Frame.io is how can I say that? An Adobe bought software, unless they haven't changed their lending, which seems to be the case, and they are still like this inside, then they are still Frame.io. So yeah, if it remains the same and it's free for everybody and it doesn't change the values and they just use, right? They just use some integrations directly with Adobe products, but also other things that you can see here, then it's a win-win for everyone, which I would agree. And they said that, right? So they changed the logo and the Adobe All Rights Reserved type of thing. So it might work. Might work. Sorry for the ads. But I forgot to refill my water bottle again. Thing that I would say now, with everything that I just read in the past 30 minutes, I have like a weird views of Adobe's because, right, most of my experience with them has been in the past not so good. And so now that they are buying something new that I kind of love and use every day, even though we trash them every time they do like a new release. Hi, Ollie. Have a good look. All of that, right? If I'm basing my opinions on my views of Adobe, even though they probably have changed in the past years. Since I've been using Sketch, right? They probably have evolved a bit, and maybe in their acquisition thing, they do things differently. And so, if that's the case, then I mean, the reason why I'm saying this, Oli, before you go on things, the reason that why I'm saying this is they acquired Frame.io, as they say, not so long ago, and it still remained like Frame.io, an Adobe company, but still Frame.io working as Frame.io. So the buying of Figma, if it stays the same as this, even though, as said, this is a newer acquisition, meaning that the company is not there. Give me a second. Sorry. Neighbors, the nice one, decided to lock themselves outside. That's not good. So let me read what you said. Then Behance, then Substance. I think I agree with you with the independence thing being bullshit. It wasn't 2 billion. It was 20. Holy, not 2 billion, 20 billion, as far as I've read so far. So still better than 20 billion. You don't, as you said, you don't spend 20 billions for anything. So that makes sense. Yeah, as we said, right, they are in the process of how can I say that? Yeah, that's, I don't know. It feels so unreal. And community, yes, so many zeros. I can't count them. No, it's just 9 zeros, but yeah. No, 10 zeros. Shit. I think, yeah, I think the as they said, right, in the marketing thing, saying that the current team is the team that will be still conducting, but right, they will work in no, they say hand in hand, but you can't anyways. So even if the team stays, I look dead. Yes, I am dead. Health shower. Figma just died, and I died inside, and it can be seen on my face. It is. I feel like it will be a year, because they said that they will close the deal next year. First of all, so there will we at least have a year of preparation until Adobe things start falling inside of the software for real, inside of the experience, I guess. And then after the first year, we have the first OG's employee leave. I guess that's my timeline. And then after the second year, we have the founders that just do their exit strategy, if not before that. But yeah, I feel like that would be the timeline that I foresee for that company now, and I'm sad, but also I mean, yeah, same thing. I have a year to relearn Framer, but now that I'm thinking about it, right, for it's fucking annoying. Like if there is not like a free version of Figma that is not Adobe bound and I can't access, I don't really know how I could build thing as fast as I build them today. First of all, I could go back to Sketch, but still weird. So that's right. And yeah, we talked about that earlier and changed the username. But then I'm thinking, right, maybe it's time for me to just switch and become a front-end dev full-time, learning everything 8 and high. Well, come on, and you arrive on the right sentence. And so leaving everything else behind in terms of design tools to focus on dev tool. But it feels so weird. I mean, yeah, XD is dying. So that's the thing, Danny. They, from what we have read so far in the tweets, they are saying that Adobe XD will be discontinued in the time span of like probably 3 years, but like they will maintain it for a certain amount of time and then go away. So that basically means that Figma in its entirety of the way that the software works will probably remain. However, you will need to be, as Oli said, locked in the Adobe suite things and stay there and make sure that it's working for you. So that's a weird ass. It's a weird ass change. I don't want it to happen. I do not want it to happen. But Behance has not really evolved since they bought it. They probably just feed things in, but that's it. I mean, I haven't seen Behance make an announcement of we have that new feature that comes in ever. So I don't think that happens. And so I'm scared. I think that will happen to XD, and then Figma will stay alive. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe, you know what? Maybe Sketch decides to do a browser-based, working, stable, as good as Figma thing in the next 8 months, and then it works. Kane, yes and no. Aiden, Khalil is on the education plan, I think, so it's good. Don't need to worry about it. I don't think we've been too negative. I think we have seen how Adobe acquisition have impacted products in the past, and we are extremely scared of the potential outcome of what the acquisition of Figma can become if it follows the same like path as the previous one. So I mean, there are good reasons to be negative. We can still hope, right? That's the thing. But with the Frame.io thing, I will keep my eye on it because I didn't know that it was bought by Adobe. But I will keep my eye on it and see if it evolve past the point of being Frame.io, but being like something Adobe based. If that's the case, then we know that Figma is doomed for sure. My main feeling and first response is if the founders are living Figma in the next 6 months after the acquisition. So the acquisition is not done yet, but like if they do the acquisition next year and it's like fully done, they slap the Adobe logo on the landing page somewhere like they did on the Frame.io thing. If the founders leave in the next 6 months, I am 100% sure that the tool is dead. Even though they say it's not, but I agree. It would be foolish to expect them to be different, but we can hope. Why don't you think so, Kane? Have you used Adobe products in the past? Intensively? Who asked for half the money in shares? That would be my question. Because if Dylan just said we want half the money in shares of the tool, it just means that they will sell their share to Adobe later. That's it. and that's a way to not be able, or to be able to not spend it on the employees. And also, yes, that's a good question. I don't think it has anything to do with anything in terms of how Adobe is working with acquisition. You mean me, Ollie, or Kane? And yeah, Kane, I don't know if you are typing, but did you work with the Adobe software, Adobe Suits in the past, or not really? Have you ever tried to get rid of them? Because, I mean, since 2014, did you remember how much the pain in the ass it was to get rid of the Adobe like subscription? Like, that's the type of thing that we have. Yeah. I would say the only thing that we the only thing that is, as I said earlier, right, the only thing that is beneficial from the acquisition and the potential integration with the Adobe suits and everything is the ability to, or for Figma to get access to things that we didn't have access to before, as in the Adobe font packs, right? If you get the subscription in the same time, you can potentially just integrate with all the fonts that Adobe has, which is a good bank of fonts. The Adobe assets, which also same thing, right? If you combine your Figma thing and your Adobe things, then you get the same, or 4690. That's nice. Like, you get the same access to stock footage, stock pictures, stock sounds, things that you can use in your videos, in your creative work. So that's interesting, and also all the AI-powered tool that they are working on or have been working on in the past. Please explain. I want to know. But yeah, it feels. It feels justified to be negative, specifically because we know Adobe, but also it feels incredibly reassuring to see that. I mean, also it's the sphere that I have around me, but 90% of the sphere that is around me as designers is resenting the acquisition, right? Most of the thing that I've seen since this morning has been, this is the death of that software that we love, and there is nothing else from the Figma side or the Figma designers that happens, or that has been said. I haven't seen anyone say it's a great opportunity for Figma. Most of the people on Twitter that says it's a great opportunity, they say it's a great exit opportunity for the founders and the employees, meaning that they just sell the things and then go away. And that's the overwhelming feeling that we all have as designers, which feels like a lot, but I don't know. It maybe, as I said, right? Maybe it's because of the type of thing that I have and the algorithm of the internet showcasing me the thing that we want, right? We have Figma Atelier here, right? So of course we would have some people that we know, but I mean, this tweet is exactly what we are saying, like. Yeah. That's, yeah, I don't know. It's just like everyone is agreeing with, every designer is agreeing with that. Please, have a good time there. Have a good time there. But yeah, it's like, there is no. I've scrolled earlier and there is fonts saying something nice, but I don't think it's true. Have a good rest of your day. I also want to avoid this at all cost. Like, yeah, this is absolutely bad. Goofy, hi. How are you? What do you mean stream layout show off? There is no new stream layout. Have you seen the new stream layout? You've been here before. Since in the past 2 weeks, you've been here. Oh fuck, it's been 2 weeks already. I need to think about the next. What do you mean you haven't? I don't believe you. Also, you have 0 messages in chat. Did you get banned or something? You are following me since March 2022. So, if you want the overlay show off, that's the thing. This is the BRB scene. That works, right? We have the chatting scene, similar to before. Mac scene, PC scene, all that, all good. BRB. If someone is raiding, we go back here. And ending scene. Mint. You mean for this? I do not use. I mean, the color that I've seen are very different. That's the thing. We tried to make it better, but for some reason the capture card is just breaking everything, and so that's what's happening. Like, this is the official colors, but then at some point you can't see details. So, I mean, official colors, similar to what I can see in a dark environment. The PR is the best thing, right? We agree. We all said that. I think the next overlay will go back to that same peel potential, mainly because I like the logo animation and then the peel itself. is pretty cool, and here it will take more space, which we like. So yeah. Sassy, there is no. What do you mean by pieces or deliverable? Because we don't really have some of these things. Yeah, Goofy. That has been the last hour of discussion in here. Exactly. Adobe just is in acquisition of, or discussion of acquisition of Figma. Sorry, this is the best. I reordered the things. I reordered the things. That is. I mean, we already have a subscription model, so that makes sense. And oh, Mint. Because I'm using an external display and the display of the Mac doesn't really work because it's closed. I'm sorry for the delay. I'm using the color profile that is meant for that display. So this is the Alienware 25 inches color profile. Nothing else. And then the capture card is using the capture card color profile, which is the official one. But that's it. And yeah, 20 billion is a lot. That's why I'm saying I get it. It makes sense, right? But it's also fucking annoying. So Sassy, you said like the PRB scene. Maybe a better question would be how many scenes in your stream package overlay. So it depends on the stream package. Let's be clear. Most of that person right here, Dylan Field, is the owner of Figma. And sorry for the ads. So most of the stream packages I do contain the starting soon, chatting, working, BRB, and ending scene. These are the main 5 that I use and give to most slates. And then some specific, like 00, or I mean, no, 000 has the 5, and I think I have like a left and right just in case. And 007 has 2 different things with a top-down camera option and a gameplay scene. So you have multiple placement if you want, but that's it. Does that answer the question? So, Kane, you said, let's say we agreed that you would sell me your Twitch channel for 20 billion. Yes. Would you accept me to give you half of the money in shares, knowing that I would send everything to hell? Yeah, of course. Kane. Of course. Because the amount of time that will take you to send everything to hell is longer than the amount of time it will take me to sell my shares at the highest price. So basically, you get the half in shares, and then when you get the shares, you have the spike post buy.
Just subscribed.
Sassy, wasn't you already a sub? You was looking sub on my side, but thanks a lot for the sub. I appreciate it. So Kane, yeah, I would just say you get my channel, I get the shares, so you get the channel, you get the things, all good. I continue running it. You get a part of the profits, right? So let's say it's a 50-50 deal, so you get 50% of what I get from a monthly pay. And then after 3 months, I'm delaying some of my updates, so no more stream overlay every month. It's like every 2 months now. I'm delaying the quality of the thing that I'm giving you because of the, how can I say that, the acceptation process that comes from the big companies, right? In order for me as the streamer to be able to talk about a specific topic, I will need to go and run the topic through you to make sure that it's aligned with the branding of Adobe and make sure that it's in line with what we want to like convey as a brand, unified brand of Adobe and Figma. And so the amount of topics that I can talk about is limited. I'm resenting the thing that I'm doing because I'm doing the same thing and I'm waiting for you to give me an answer on the thing that I can do. And then after like 4 months to 6 months, I'm saying, okay, you know what, that's pissing me off. Let me cash out everything that I have and start a new channel from scratch. And so what I'm doing is I am cashing out everything that I have, all my shares, selling them to the people who wants them. So because Adobe now becomes or is still a big company, I'm selling my shares in, I don't know, a month before Adobe Max conference or on the day when they announce everything AI related, right? The shares just going up. And then 6 months, a year, 2 years later, because I gained like 20 million, 20 billion in shares, I don't know, I start a new product or a new channel that does the same thing. And because it's me, and it was my brand in the beginning, instead of calling myself AAOA, I'm calling myself AAOK. And we do the same shit, and people come back here because they know the content is what they wanted to have in the first place. And I don't need to run things through Adobe, and I'm now 50 times richer than before, and I can do whatever the fuck I want. So the share doesn't impact in any way, shape, or form the reason for them to say we will stay Figma. It's just, for me, it's just like, you give me payments in two different forms. You give me money and gold. That's it. And I can resell the gold to get money. So share is the gold. So yeah, no, the share doesn't impact the deal in any way, shape, or form, like at all. And no, Musk didn't buy Twitter. Goofy. Sassy, do you want to? I mean, do you want to share the progress that you did on the overlay? Or no? There is a lawsuit about that, yes. There is a lawsuit about Musk trying to buy Twitter and then backing out, and so Twitter is suing Musk for I don't know what, because they are in the USA. It's just so weird. They say, yeah, I think they try to, but it doesn't work. Yeah, Sassy, that's a good thing. What are you using for the post-it note stage? Good. Aiden, have a good look. Have a good food. I had one of the best salads today, to be honest. It's been a while. It was weird, but yeah, felt interesting. Looking at this. See? Now it's too bright and you can't see the details. Contrast is too high. I don't know why though. I don't know why. I think it might be just the capture itself, but it feels so weird. Anyways. I wish this happens, but yeah, right. I mean, yeah, it feels so weird. It's still not happening, but I'm just so not good about it. Just not a good thing. Not a good thing. I don't know. Kane, do you get my point, or is it like too different? Not too different. I don't know how to explain it. And shit, sorry. Brain said, yeah, I mean, I'm just looking at that shit right here. Anyways. This is the Fig Jam of farewell to Figma. Everything is just take your time. I wish. Anyways, let's close these things. sad things of the day. TD, are you still here? Lurking, I'm sorry. If yes, we can take a look at your website. I would love to. If not, it'll be for later. And you also probably have things to do during your days, so let me see, can I... Ah, shit. I don't want to say anything until you are here. Also, you don't have a lot of battery if you can hear me. Might be time to plug it on. Anyways, in the meantime, Nishit, hi, welcome on in. You arrive after the battle. In the meantime, I need to share this with you. It's a great resource. I will also share it in the resource page on Discord because it's great. This account, specifically the last 10 shots that they created, is or are a great preview of things to do for accessibility's sake in your website. And it's a very simple thing. There are explanation in the description most every time, and they are good. I would take a look at this one as well. By the way, Stony, if you lurking, I don't think you are, but if you are, this is the thing that I wanted to talk about in the focus order things that you have currently. Something makes no sense in one of your tab thingy. On the dev servers? Yeah. So there are things that I wouldn't be agreeing with, like specifically I'm talking about this one because it's the one that I'm seeing. In the presentation, good. He needs to take time for himself. In what they are showcasing here, right? This icon is way bigger than this one in terms of presentation and like design overall, right? But as they say, right, it's the touch target. The touch target needs to be 44 pixel as a minimum, and so that's why Apple is recommending 48. But it's the touch target. It's not the elements that needs to be. The icon that needs to be 44. It's the element. So yeah, interesting things. It's always good resources. So if you haven't, this shit plays that on the Discord as well. Yeah. So yeah, I wanted to just showcase Hannah because most of the things that they showcase are good, and yeah, we are currently working on that, and I have a tiny thing. I would love to have Figma Atelier with us, but it is on Twitter Spaces right now, which makes sense. And yeah, I like the thing, so I wanted to share. That's why it was here. Anyways, have you seen this? Have you seen this? This has been on Honey. Hi, welcome on in. Haven't seen your messages on Discord yet. Sorry, haven't had the time to check. That was the past hour and a half discussion. we read S5. It's difficult to pronounce your name, but welcome on in. It sounds very bad, yes. It sounds very bad. I agree. So, Nishit, the main reaction is I am hoping for it to not be the same as the other acquisition that Adobe did in the past, but I am also realistic in it will probably be the same thing. And I am expecting Figma as we know it to be dead in the next year and a half, 2 years, probably. Being integrated in something that is not exactly how we want it to be, and happening to be very bad in the next 2 years. Yeah. The current alternatives for me, Hunter Chaotic, yes.
Hunter_chaotic_flame is now following.
That's the alternative to me right now. I'm looking at this as the push that I basically needed to say, you know what, let's stop to do only design and focus also on front-end work. With my ability to have the design field that I have or had for the past 16 years, I would say I could, if I had the need. I don't know how to say that. I'm not making anything, Hunter. Here we do help. So I'm waiting for Taylor to come back from the lurk. Stony, hi, welcome on in. Thanks a lot for the lurk, I appreciate it. Because I need to do the review of their website at some point. And I just wanted to showcase that magnificent app that is Markwin that I shared in chat just earlier, but also I think I can just share it again because we had a lot of things popped in. And the thing that I'm no hate toward you, just this is just a website that I discovered about a week ago, and for programmers it can be interesting. And so if you know like timeline views, scan views, things like this one has this section which work like markdowns, and so you can type text and do things like, let's say this is done, you can check things and it's recognized them as checked. You can't see that because it's right under my camera, but right, I can either check the checkbox here or type the X in the boxes, and then what happens is in this project there, the subtask is automatically checked. If I unchecked it here, it just unchecked here. So this is this, in my views, is a great way and a great innovative way to implement markdown work into a visual thing, automated in between the two. So I love that. So that's why I would recommend you to check it out, take a look at it, and then they have some previews of different things, which I feel like it's I don't know. The entire thing is very responsive. You can zoom in, zoom out, play things. Shit. That's the Mac for you. Yeah, I don't know. I felt like it was an interesting thing to showcase. So. But Hunter, You said just asking, can I? What do you mean? Oh, you were. So Kane, you're saying that your point is you're expecting Dylan to think that with the acquisition and with the action of implementing the money inside of the business rather than cashing out, they could earn more. I agree. However, have you ever worked in a company that has been acquired by another bigger company? Because I have. I can tell you. The day that my agency was bought by a bigger company as a department, right? We were so small compared to the entire company that they defined us as a department of that company. The entirety through this hunt.
Fruity Theatre just resubscribed for 7 months. You.
Welcome back. Thanks a lot for the resub for 7 months. How are you? How was your day? How is the jet lag? Is it better now? Better now. So when we were acquired, when the company that I was working at was or has been acquired, the amount of time that we needed to take in the beginning to get new clients, no issues, because it was already in the work. However, anything that was new needed to go through the entire process of that big company, and my god, it was fucking awful. So difficult for me to have a good views of acquisition anyways, but yeah. So Hunter, you said, can you make basically like a mobile data to Wi-Fi to mobile data to Wi-Fi? Corona can allow to make a mobile data to Wi-Fi connection, then make it to mobile data again. So I can't code, so I can't do that. But technically, it's already the case. Are you on Android by any chance? Because if you are on Android, you can activate that by default, if that's the thing that you want to just do. If you're on Android, you can. And fruit is good. Good job. Congratulations. Was it the interview that you had yesterday? The one that we talked about on Tuesday? Was that the thing? And so it's basically a website, magazine, blog thing. And then you have an Android and iOS app. So that's nice. That's good news. That's good news. So you can, in the developer section, you can enable a thing. Let me check, because I know it's somewhere. I just forgot where is that specific somewhere. But in the developer options of your Android device, you should have... where are you at? there is a very specific thing that is called thank you, Hunter. These 2 days a lot of. Yeah, so in the, you will probably not see that, but in the developer options, you have this thing called mobile data always active, meaning that this thing, and you probably just get an ad right now, this thing give you access to mobile data at any times, which is what you want to do, I think. But I guess you're getting an ad, so so through this, you say that you have, so the job is in your far away far away town with the time zone that is not a good one. I will read everything, Kate. I want to see the change your mind in the middle. So that's good news. And then if you want to have like Moscow time zone, that's good. You need this to play Minecraft wider. Bear Noob, hi, welcome on in. How are you? How was your day? How was your Wednesday? Are you crying like me? But also, if you're lurking, have a good lurk. So, Kane, you said, if you had. Oh, you meant you started very closely and then changed your mind. So sad. Bad time zone, but I'm probably moving soon, so don't worry about it. If you had the opportunity to purchase a product that generates millions per month, I would buy it to not touch anything at all. It's not broken. They don't need to fix it, but I understand your point, and only you're basing your ideas on what happens before, which is logical. The only thing we know. Yes. So there is a thing that we do. I will move to Japan soon-ish. I hope. So finally, sorry. There is a thing that I can do currently if I have the means, right, to buy a company and then receive the benefits of the company. And if I was the person who is doing the acquisition, I know that I would have things to do. Have a good look. Kat, you need to use copy.ai. You need that in your life, 100%, rather than writing them by hand. Anyways, so buying company to get like the profit, yes, makes sense. But if you buy a company, you then become an owner. If you are an owner, then you have things to do. You have responsibilities and all of these other things. And in your views, and I agree with you, it makes sense for a company to buy it, and then if it's generating a lot of money, right? Not touching it afterwards, not change anything. So makes sense. The thing that we've seen, thank you, Oni. What's broken? That's a good. That's a good point. I need to check that out. Which one is broken? This one or this one? I mean, both work. Sorry. Both work for me. What do you mean by broken? Maybe it's a you thing? It works on my side. Anyways, the experience that we have, right, as with Oli is, anytime that there is an acquisition that is at that level of cash, 20 billion, right? So even way lower at like 10 million, same thing happened. The thing that happened is the person who acquires the company just says, oh yeah, so I can just let it run as is, and then it will work through. The experience from the past is Macromedia and Flash, all that disappeared. Behance has been acquired by Adobe. Since they have been acquired, they have been stagnant and less active. There was another one that Oli talked about that I don't really remember. Fireworks. Fireworks was an extension that helps you to create animation on ads and banners for the web. Amazing tool. Discontinued. And there have been like a lot of things. The reason why that happens is when you, as the founder of a company, receive a lot of money and now are not as autonomous as before, right? So you receive a lot of money and then now you have a boss. You didn't have a boss before. Before you could do whatever the fuck you wanted, and now you have a new boss that is just above you, and they tell you you can do whatever the fuck you want anyways, right? But in the end, they still have someone to report to at the end of the year or at the end of the quarter or whatever. And so what happens is the team get demotivated because now it's not their product anymore, and they can't do whatever the fuck they want. And so at some point, the production is less good than before. The tool doesn't evolve as much as Behance is the thing, and then it dies because there is no need to keep it alive anymore. So right, that's the thing. Let me read chat a bit, but Curtis, what do you mean why that happens? You mean oh no, you meant why that happened, why it dies. Yes. Sorry, let me read the chat in French then. So Kane, you said that you liked Figma because of the simplicity, right? That makes sense. That's what we talked about before. And then Illustrator has so many things. Yes, that is true. Which friend do you have at home? Huh? And Nishit, I've seen your question also. I need to answer your question first. You said, is the thing about... Comment de jelly. C'est pas le bon moment de redime le croissant quand on essaye d'expliquer des choses. semblerait que ce soit le mauvais, en effet. En effet. Carnax, apparemment, oui. Du coup, je sais pas si tu parles français, mais en soi, en tant que croissant, on parle français. Du coup, bien entendu. Bien entendu. J'espère que ça va. Toujours très étrange de faire le stream en français, quand sur la majeure partie du temps, on le fait en anglais. I don't know. Can I shake?
Stony_Eagle just resubscribed for 6 months.
Bah bien, merci pour le resub, Stony. C'est très gentil. Il y a quelque chose qui marche pas. Mais je sais pas ce que c'est. Le 4, désolé. Il y a des redemptions qui ont pris place. Exactly. Good. So, Nishit, sorry, that took a lot and I didn't want to answer in French. You said, is the thing about friends asking native people to stay? That didn't happen ever. So no, that didn't happen. That's good. Kat, did you hear me say that you need to use a specific tool for your writing? Because that could be nice. That could be nice. And Honey, you're right. It creates the red tape syndrome. I'm trying to read chat and catch up right now because so many French stuff happened. Friedrich, yes, we have design events in France, but I don't give a fuck about them because most of them are just bad. No, they're not bad, they're okay. We have the UX days, which are 3 or 4 days of conferences that are pretty interesting about UX and all that. So, Kat, you need to use this. You need to use Copy.ai. It's just the best tool right now to get words on a page. Why bad? Because they are French. Most French things are bad. That's the thing. And so, Carnax, yes, welcome on in. You speak French, that's neat. You are probably the only one who understood whatever the fuck I was talking about. You shouldn't, Sassy, you shouldn't learn French. It's not a good idea. Didn't believe that I could speak French. And for this, I didn't get the object. It's just the snapcam thingy, right? The same as these things. It just works. Sorry, I'm catching up on chat, and it takes too long. Oh, chocolat. Better than croissant. I don't know. I'm not a big chocolate person, so I could disagree with you on that one. I could disagree with you. Ismail, again,
Ismail
thanks a lot.
Branco raided my stream with 5 viewers.
We are receiving eggplants at that instant. Welcome on in. How was your stream? How was you? Thanks a lot for the raid. Spaghetti? Hi, welcome on in. How should I pronounce your name? Spaghetti? It was 2 T, 2 I's, and PH. That feels interesting to pronounce. And through this, yes, of course, you can send me an image for a design question. 100%. 100%. I just need to catch up with chat. That's good. So, if stream is good, that's good. Open for interpretation? Okay, fine. What do you mean? No, people choose the right time to rate. I mean, it's at the end of their stream. And Nishit, no, I'm like moving to where my partner is, not my I mean, it's my favorite country, but still. Anyways, for the one that came with the raid, because I forgot about that, I'm AOA, I'm the help deck designer. If you have any design question, feel free to ask them in the chat. I will do my best to help. But yeah, welcome on, Ismail. What did you do on your stream? You said slowly growing, but what did you do? But yeah, we do a lot of design. We are bashing Figma right now, being
Spaghetti Eye is now following.
being acquired by Adobe. That's not a good thing. And we're doing a lot of OBS stuff for stream transitions, for example. So these things are where I excel and where you can ask me questions and I will help. 100% sure I will. So yeah, good thing overall, I guess. And then Nishit, you said you made progress on the AI tool. That's good. I feel like Kat, did you say that my French wasn't hard to understand because I have a very good enunciation? That's thank you, but still not good. Oh, we can understand French, Stony. That's cheating indeed. And I think we're good. I think I caught up with chat. Oh no, yeah, no, the eggplant thing, it's good. Honey, we don't. I mean, it's the fun filters. It's neat. Tony, you said that you have D-pad navigation on the library now. That is good. I will take a look. And it says here we'll move to Japan at some point. My explosion, hi, welcome on in. And you said, Ismail, you said you've been designing Behance presentation with the project I'm doing. That's neat. That is neat. So Adobe is in the almost clicked on that one. Adobe is in the talk of buying Figma. Yes, they have put an offer, basically an agreement of 20 billion with a B to acquire Figma as the entire company, in which case 20 billion is not something that you refuse most of the time. So yeah, difficult. Nope, haven't heard about that through this. And Ismail, what's your project? If you want to share your project, I kind of want to take a look at it a bit. Yeah. And also, my explosion, yes, that emote is exactly the same effect that I wanted to have with the eggplants. Exactly. Did you send a thing through this? You said, can I send an image, and then I haven't seen a thing. It's fine. I can read Portuguese. And if you want to share it, of course. Take your time. Take your time. Just need to check. Whichever. Whichever you want to share. Whichever you feel is the best thing. If you're okay with me sharing it on stream, or that, because you said that you are doing it on stream as well, I'm guessing you're fine with it, but we never know. We never know. Honey, by the way, did the thing work? It seems to have worked. You sent me like a screenshot of the custom browser source, custom doc browser source thingy. So that seems to be good. Multilingual, not really, but yeah. The thing that is beneficial, I would say, for me as a French person is Italian, Portuguese, Spanish, and like, yeah, basically, yeah, Portuguese, Spanish, and Italian are languages that are very close to what I know, and so I can understand some shit, but also it's difficult, but I can. Like, if I read it, it's fine. But otherwise, if someone speaks to me, I'm like lost. Absolutely lost. And then in Japanese, if you speak to me, I'm dead, and I can't read, but I can kind of speak. So, not good yet. Not good yet. Like, if you speak to me with the Japanese speed, I can't understand shit. And if you write something, because I don't know kanji, I can't read. So that's no good. Not good at all. Spaghetti or spaghetti. um, how are you, first of all? And what are you? Are you a designer, developer, something else? Are you Italian? Are you not Italian? All that. UX designer, good. Have you been a UX designer for a long time, or? Exactly. Honey, did you change, or did you add the docs? Does it work? Is it fine? Are you good? Is OBS fixed? I need to know. And Ismail, I don't know if you sent me something or not, but docs are back. Good. I don't know. Oh. All right. Take your time. If, as always, if it's not like finished and it requires you to work on a lot of things, don't. I mean, don't. By the way, I was thinking about cutting stream short, but I want to work on some things first. Potentially. As in this. So, I have a question. It's based on an animation. And can I zoom in? Yes, I can. And I want to have your opinion on the animation that will follow. And yeah, tell me what you think of it. That's the entire thing. What are your views? Is it interesting? Does it make sense? Does it work? I'm still not entirely sure about that section. Like it feels not as good as what I wanted to have, but I can't do it right. And then this one makes a lot of sense. They should 4 animations is this. So I thought about putting the loading here, but it kind of breaks things. It's not for dribble. I'm working on the usability and use cases in the app itself, and I mean in the app itself, in my current app. So what you're saying is default, and then you have an icon leading, and this one is supposed to be the loader, basically. Right, you would do something like this, and then I'm guessing what you would tell me to do is getting the same thing here with like a cross or an alert. Like this. I will check it out. could work. Potentially. Let's check it out. The button will go back to default state, right? So you have the spinning thing, and then it says this, and then it goes back there. Right? And honey, I have never seen someone do that, so that was interesting when you sent me the screenshot earlier. And Kane, yes. I feel like the spinner needs to spin. Right? We need to have the spinner spinning, and then have this happen. As in there was an error, which you probably are right. You know what? You probably are right when you say that this should probably be that same thing. Right? So fill, no icon. And then not secondary but primary, and then sign in. So we get the same thing, and then you type it, you go back there. You know what? Sorry. And then I need to re-chat. I think because we know that this doesn't work and you haven't changed anything, then you have that the honey, I agree. Carnax, I would recommend you to just feed your brain with things that you feel are interesting. So the quick tip is always the same. You go on Dribble if that's your thing, Pinterest, Behance, whichever. I like Pinterest because it shows me other things, and you just look at things and you say, you know what, this looks interesting or this doesn't look interesting. And I don't know if I'm breaking my, yeah, I am. Right? You just scroll in and you say, you know what, I like that. And you save it. And you save it for later. And that's it, you're done. And then you continue to scroll and you say, you know what, I like that. And you move to something else. So, all of these things are a way for you as a dev to get an eye for design. To just feed your muscle in things that you like. In the beginning, you might say, I like everything. And to just like everything. And then maybe after like a month of doing that, you will feel that you're like, you know what, when I'm looking at this, I'm feeling like the first one is not visible enough or understandable enough. However, the bottom one are good, so I prefer this one to this one for some reason. Right, and that's the thing that can come with time, but maybe not immediately. I hope that helps. So a lot of shit happens. This one, and Freddy's, can I share that on stream? Or nah? That's a big ass. You should get rid of the Mac in the prototype. The smile. It would be a bit better, but yeah. Initially, I've seen your messages. I need to read them. in order. That's neat. Like every buttons are working but not working at the same time, and I don't want to click on them. Much better. That way I can either look at everything or zoom in, zoom out. That's sometimes a tad better, but also, right? You forgot the header in fixed in this one for some reason. That's interesting. Ooh, that's a very red thing. I like it. There is a lot of... I don't think there is too much overlay, to be honest. I think it's enough to make you say, okay, we have an overlay, and I can see that. I would say potentially in the font section you could make them a tad bit bigger for readability sake, but that's it. But I like the direction that it takes, and I like the decision that you took with the red that is not like the usual red. It's a bit of a more framboise type of stuff. That's neat. I like it. I like it. I would have something to say though on the shadows, but I don't know if you're looking for feedback, so unless you tell me you're looking for feedback, I am shutting up. Alright. The shadows, you put your shadows at 45 degrees, and we tend to make them vertical because of the way that the shadow is working and why we are expecting shadows on website. So it makes sense to have shadows at a certain angle, specifically the 45-degree angle, which with the camera is basically this, right? So 45 degrees makes sense, means that the light is coming from where my camera is basically, and then just going through. On stream, and I'm sorry about that, give me like 1 second, more like 1 minute. Capture utilities just trash. That's why I didn't, like earlier, I didn't have this. So this is the shadow that you have, right? On stream, you couldn't see them because fucking Capture was getting rid of the contrast, or basically the contrast didn't go through. So this is just the Capture thing. Don't worry about it. It's on the PC. I can do stuff on the Capture itself to see the details. Anyways, the shadows that you have are at a 45-degree angle, meaning that they come from where my camera is. And most of the time when we place the light source, we place it here, right at the top. So basically around there, and so that's why I would say, rather than getting it with the X value of twice as the Y values, I would just make them straight down. That would be better for me, but that's just a me thing. Yes, for this I reverted earlier because the contrast was way too bad. I wish I could. I wish I understood why and how. Right, this is my regular thing, so you lose all of the visibility, which is fucking annoying. It's more contrast, less light. Even then, you don't see shit. And on that thing, you need to be basically -20. I don't like. I don't think it's a good idea. But fine, let's keep that for now. So yeah, overall it's a good thing. As always, I would say keep the buttons the same. I understand that this is show more, and so it has a bit of a different behavior as this, but no, you mean sorry? I mean, am I straight? As in straight? Yes. Yes. I am. I mean, I don't know. No, I do know. I am. Yeah, no, I like the overall design. I would personal tastes here and there, right? The fonts would be better in bold or black. Easier to make a difference. Right now, it looks to be like in a strong, not really regular. So yeah, interesting. I don't know. And what are you using to capture your screen, Ismail? There is too much things happening. Yes. Are you streaming from one, either a PC or Mac? I don't know which platform you are. PC. Okay. So you should be able to add. I don't have enough experience with Streamlabs to tell you, but you should be able to have a filter in the capture settings to change the brightness to get to something that is more accurate in the stream rather than what we have had here with the shadow not being the shadow and all that. But you can't even see the fucking line of shadow that is right there on stream on my side. So yeah, let me just go back because a lot of things that I've missed. But I like that thing. Good job. And through this I will take a look at this. I just need to read chat for a second. Nishit, you said, I was thinking the button goes back. I agree. Honey, if you are still here, I would recommend the Windows Audio Capture plugin for OBS, which should still work on 27, to just capture the Spotify app. That could work. And I think I read everything. I should be able to find a link. Yes. It's a bit of more different thing. No, it's a very simple thing that gives you the ability to just have a new source. It deleted your camera source. That's interesting. Are you sure it deleted it, or is it just not picking up the filters properly? Because sometimes it's just not visible, but it's still there. That's weird. That is weird. I would recommend you to watch one of the YouTube video that I have about how to set up OBS. Maybe I talk about that. I forgot. Just in case, give me views. I don't even know if I have this YouTube channel in here. It's flashing like a rainbow. That's good. That's good news. Rainbow is good. So yes, that's Windows Win Capture Audio, which gives you the ability to just have like select any app that is playing sounds and just capture the fucking sound separately. So that's good. However, it's working best on Windows 11 and not really working great on Windows 10. So if you are still on Windows 10, a bit weird. Can be a bit weird. Oh yeah. Well, you can use that if you play Mario and then you get Mario Kart and then you get the star. You can just enable this. Will work. That's fun. That is fun. And Kane, we talked about that a bit. I think I need to go over the thing from Fruitis first, and then we can take a look. So you said its original screen, they said at first block of text lack focus. You just skip the information about subscription plan. So he did a little redesign to add some focus on the blocks. So this is the original, and this is the duplicate. Nana, hi, welcome on in. How are you? I need to go refill this, so give me like 2 minutes. designing. That is good. Alright. And for this, we don't... In Russian, not in Russian, it's fine. Studio GVLA, or just GVLA. Hi, how are you? How have you been? How was your day? All that. Long time indeed. Long time indeed. So, for this, you're telling me that this is the section that they have as today, and this is what you changed. Right, you basically just added like a gray background behind to make it more visible. We talked about it for like an hour and 30 minutes, and now I decided to move to something else. I was about to say we'll probably end the stream in like 10 minutes ish, because I have things to do, but I don't know. Honey, you could do a right click on your camera and check if they have filters enabled, because if you have filters, that might come from there. The flickering thingy, potentially. I don't know. Yeah, and separate the rates. I don't think it works. I don't think it works. And Commander Jelly, yes, I can. I was saying I will end the stream soon, and everyone is asking questions that I want to answer now. Sorry. Yeah, I could answer that. So, this is very clean. This is very clean and very thin lines here and there. And what you added is looking like the default gray of Figma. So that doesn't really match with what I would have in here. It seems to, I mean, for me, from what I can see, you basically just added like a background around this, where, and also I think blue highlight is hover or recommended, yes, but you also have the cross right here, which makes no sense to me. No, but I have a YouTube video about transition in general, which touches on that, basically. Where I'm at. Kat, do you have the video on the shit? That shit. With my old ass. I look so fucking red with that filter, right? So for this, that's why we changed the video capture thingy, because that's how I should look, and you were here, right? I shouldn't be here, but I think that's a more logical color scheme. Anyways, honey, that's the video that I was referring to. which was the video where we got full about it, which was nice. Nice things happen. Anyways, so I would say, first of all, for this, it adds you physically, from what I understand, you add one plan for some reason, so I don't really know if that's the case. It looks weird to me to have 4 tiny and 1 big in the middle, whereas here you have 2 tiny and 2 bigs. Like, something doesn't work. I don't know. I don't really know what it is, but something doesn't really match. And then when I'm looking at the rest of the page, right, if I really wanted to have this, highlighted, something that the people know and see directly, then I would do something like this. Oh, you clicked another plan. Oh. Is it expanding things on top of each other? Like, do you have the website? Can I look up the online website? Is that an option? Can I do that? You have a link and I can access, but this seems to be inside of the app, so yeah. Figma pricing before they move, yeah. I mean, they should be the same size, but the thing that I don't understand is maybe because this one is basically on hover with like the cross to close, I'm thinking that maybe it's just extended, and so here this one is extended from the bottom or something. I don't know. It just feels weird. Like, that's the $9.99, which is this one that has been expanded. And then here, if you close it, it closes this one. I don't know. It feels so weird. Because Fruitis said that they didn't change anything here. Like, basically the rest of the page is just a screenshot. The only thing that they changed is the top section. So it's just weird feeling overall. Yeah, that's so weird. Sorry. So, right, that's the thing. When you click on something, it expands. But you can't uncheck the center one. So you can only have this. Very interesting. Yep. Thanks a lot for this, for the password. Sorry, I basically showed them on stream. It is very interesting to think how it's just so weird. So, right, because sometimes it's just easier for us. Oh shit, there are divs and divs and divs. Okay, that's the one selector, and we have this one. So, basically what you did on your site, can you select the bottom small cards? You mean these ones? If I select them, they just expand to the top. That's the thing. So whichever one you select is in combination with that, which is really weird. Tony, chill. I agree. I agree. It's easy. It was easier right here. It was way easier for me. So yeah, it's a weird thing. They just cover the other one. But through this, the thing that you did, right? You basically added background color gray. I mean, you did the default, right? You basically did that. I mean, from what I can see, and so then you have your padding, padding. 05, right? 75, 75, and right, that's what you did. That's too much. So that's basically what you did, right? You added, and it looks better on stream than it looks on my side. On my side, it's way darker, as we know, because of contrast and all that. But I would recommend you to potentially not have like a background color of gray, but maybe, as I said, use one of these. So I don't remember if we have that. We do, right? Something like this, for example, to make it very visible, if that's the thing. If you want it to be highlighted, I want them to be highlighted, and I don't know exactly how highlighted you want them, but it's 69 then. 6E9. My bad. 6E9. Okay, good. Like a very bright thing. And then these, I'm guessing if I'm changing the color here, it's on just one. But if the goal is to make the thing visible, I would recommend you to do that, right? You make it bright ass, colorful. And then in here, because I don't understand most of the things that are written in there, I think, does it changes depending on what you select? No, it doesn't. That's your current professional plan. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not a bad idea. Give me a second. You could try to use brand colors, shit, but I really need to have my research file right here. That needs to happen. So let's do that. Let's also fave Panther. So the thing that I had in mind, right, is right now you have 5 things that are stacked into each other, and then at the bottom you have another thing that is similar-ish. But what I was about to say is that seems to be the right thing. Overall, that's better. Let's do bold. And the thing that I was about to say is, why not use the same pattern and get something like this, with that one being in regular. I know you can't see shit, but I just want to create a thing that works in a second and a half. So you would have this, and I wanted this. Because you have 5 elements in that top section, I would say it could be really interesting to just do that. And say, right, you get your you have 4 user pages, so that's users, and then you have API limits. I don't know what that is, but API limits, and then you have option and option and storage, right? And if you do that, and let's say I get that here, and you make it better in terms of design overall, because that's trash so far. It's not good. Sort of colors and all that. But you say API request. That's on point. And then you have your things underneath that explain what the fuck is the section itself. That can highlight that top section a bit to keep the design language of the rest of the page to have blocks. Might not be the best option for later, right? In terms of how can I say? In terms of responsiveness, you may not have the option to just easily stack everything if you keep them in cards. However, your options, you could define that one option can go away, and so you have one that is called options, and in your options you have option 1 and option 2. So you have superfields, which I don't know what that is, and you have operational day manager, which, right, you have send nudes. Nice, I will take a look at them. Is it a pizza? Is it a pizza again? Put the 60 just to get the transparency thing. And then here, I would say, nope. Probably can't see that with the, yeah. I added like a bit of a darker border, but to get something that is close to what I have, I need to, for you to see it at least, I need to be here, which is way darker, but that's fine. I don't want something that is as dark as this, but I still want something to be here. And yeah, that could be an option. I'm not saying that this is the option that the thing that you absolutely need to do, but it can work, and it put an emphasis on some of the things that you have on top. You could also define that option is something that takes or needs to take a wider like width, instead of taking these, putting it under and making it like these. Right? You can always do that. You can expand the section at the top to make it bigger if needed. So you can do that. But the first thing that I would do is to basically make the text a bit more contrasty with the background, because that needs to happen. And then their fucking pricing thing is just ununderstandable. Dragonfleas, hi. Welcome on in. Yes, it is referring to the Adobe purchase. It will be dead. It will be dead soon. And the idea came from this, right? They have this thing already. So also I don't like, you have the same thing 20 times on the page. That I don't understand. So you arrive here, right? You have your current professional plan that tells you what the fuck you get. So 4 seats, additional API limits, options, and available space, right? So you still have 11 gig. And then on the side, you get a subscription for 3 users. Okay, you get the option, and the amount of space left, which is exactly the same thing that is here. And then if you scroll for a bit, you have the number of users, the time, the option, and the amount of space left. Why so many things? Like, this entire section makes absolutely no sense to me. Like, even if I move to the most expensive one, it's just, I don't know. Makes no sense. Like, there are things that just don't work in the way that they define the things that they wanted to have. And what's the... I capture that. Coins, hi. So the top card is what's fuck everything, right? The section that we have, we have this section that is right behind my camera that just talk about the profile. Fine, nothing bad, is good. However, the center column and the side column are just misleading as fuck, at least for me, as someone who doesn't understand exactly the thing. You have the available plans. From what I understand, you have 5 plans, right? So, because I'm living in this, I will just take a look if I have something about UI templates with plans, right? Pricing pages, for example. I don't know. First of all, recommend less than 3 plans. That's always the thing. But if you need to have more, Dragonflies, I have an issue with my capture card. I've been having issues with my capture card, and the thing that you are supposed to see when I'm on a light screen like this one is basically this, to make it look as good as I can. But then when I'm doing this, the entire Figma thing is way too dark compared to, right? But it goes through. The contrast ratio is going through. It's just a capture thing. I mean, I should be here basically, but I can't find the right level. Yeah, I understand that it's a pricing current rate type of page where you define if you want to continue, not continue, add members, not add members, add seats, all that. Let me think for a second. I don't like the entire page. Were you talking about this one, or were you talking about that section right there? Because, right, a lot of companies are doing, it's mainly on app, the more square one, yeah. Let me see. I know that I have in the settings, I probably have a section called about subscription somewhere, mainly because I know that this has been like a credit card based thing, right? Something like this. Okay, so that's basically what I had in mind. Defining the plans basically like this, in that format, like the top section right here, as cards, either full width cards, or I'm guessing things like this, right? Works as well. But that's not the one that I wanted to see. What the fuck are they? Snapchat, hi. Yes. according to the marketing team and to the insider information that we have, Figma should stay the same. We agree. According to our past experiences with Adobe acquisitions of other products, it's unlikely. It is highly unlikely, but we hope to be wrong. Absolutely right. I hope I'm wrong. 100% wrong. I wish. So through this, the first thing first, the thing that I was thinking about is there are a lot of companies that are using these sliders, saying how many seats do you need, and so it's above. So if you are like your current is here, and then you can slide it to a certain amount. That way, you can define how many more seats you need. It's range so that you have more not issues, but right now you just have like +1, +2, +3, right? All that. So what I would potentially do is, by using these methods, I would say take, right, you take this as your current plans right here, and so right now you have 5 plans officially. So let's do small. I want them small. Let's do that as 3, 4, 5 current plans, right? You know what? Yeah, no, that makes sense. And so it will have like the amount per user per month there. Then under this, I want to get my trusty thing right here with the range. So you just say, well, this is pretty accurate already. Anyways. So you just take another section like this. Right, that makes more sense to me. Make it fill. And so that's the user amount. I don't know, whatever. Sadly, I didn't type shit because I didn't select the right thing. User amount, whichever, right thingy right here, and then you have the time, which I do understand on how long do you want to lock your users in our things, but potentially, okay, fine. Potentially, I would say it's fine. And then let's say you have another section here, which would be your options. And so you have 2 options, not 5, but that's your options. And these things are, my bad, second. Options. Let's get rid of you, and let's. Can I swap you for something else? I cannot. I cannot because I need you. What do I want it to have? I want it to have toggles. Toggles or checkboxes. Let's do big. Let's do big ones. Let's make that feel. Sorry. There are websites for that, yes, Dragonfleas, but I don't know. Bale.
Belanissi
Why?
raided my stream with 35 viewers.
Why? Welcome on it. Thanks a lot for the raid. I appreciate it. I hope you're good. I hope your stream was good. What the fuck? What time is it for you? For anyone who doesn't know, Bear is an amazing streamer. What are you playing lately? Lately, I've been seeing you on Genshin. I think yesterday you were on Genshin. So, yeah, variety streamer, just chatting most times as well. And yeah, go check Belle. Belle is nice. We appreciate Belle. So, yeah, and for anyone who doesn't know me, hi, I'm AOA. I'm the helping designer. We're currently helping Fruitis either in the chat on some website IDs redesign. And
Dragonfleas just
yeah.
resubscribed for 2 months.
I'm also dying because the tool that I'm using on the daily is currently being bought by Adobe. So we hate that. We hate that. But yeah, we do a lot of design stuff. We do a lot of OBS things, as you can probably tell. And yeah, I hope you're good. I hope you're good. Late-ish lunch stream. That is nice. That is nice. But welcome on it. Thanks a lot again for the raid. I appreciate it. I also can see that your name is absolutely not visible on that theme. So let's redeem the nice night theme so that we can see names in chat. Makes way more sense. Makes way more sense. So which tweet? Yeah, that's what will probably happen. I'm so sad. Anyways, still sad though. I can't be not sad. It's just so sad to me. Yeah, XD, as they say, XD will be discontinued at some point. So XD, for anyone who doesn't know, Adobe XD is the tool that does the same thing as this one that I'm using, which is called Figma. And currently, Adobe is saying, you know what, we will buy Figma, and they decided to say we have 20 billion with a B to buy your tool. Let's do it. Which is fun. I hate it. Yes. Yes. I don't know if they will have an IMT league. Nabcat, I disagree. It's good for Figma's owners' pockets, but it's not good for Figma overall. I used to be a very InVision advocate type of person, but things have changed. Let me just take a look, because I have a feeling that this bitch ass Can I do that here? No, that's dumb, right? That is dumb. I'm playing with the gamma on OBS rather than Napcat. That's not true. That's true, but that's not true. The thing is, as long as you trust them, then yes, everything will be fine. As long as you're like me and you've seen what they've done before, it I, it won't. And specifically in the way that they formulated the acquisition, they say pricing will stay the same and education plan will be free. So that means that the free plan disappears, so pricing is not the same. And the free plan is what makes Figma good compared to the other things. That's the reason why I am recommending Figma to everyone. It's like, it's free. If you want to get into design, just get Figma. It's free. It's accessible. It's great. It's easy to use. All that. Pricing in terms of the people who pays, right? I don't give a shit. I'm paying, so I would have the same experience anyways. The thing is, when, as I said earlier, when my company was acquired a long time ago, when I was like an agency, we all left. I left my agency after the acquisition, like very soon after, and I don't know. It's not good. It's not good. Nope. They haven't said that, Napcat. I hope they did, but you should be paying for it. The thing is, the capacity from Figma to get new users is bound to the fact that they have a free tier, compared to all the other things that we've seen. I am worried about the free plan going, to be honest. I'm worried about it because we will have less designer having the ability to get the access to the thing. Because you, as we said earlier, right, you could be self-taught designer, so learned on your own, and now not have the ability to get a software that is good but not accessible to you. Neptune, hi, welcome on in. How are you? How was your day? So I just and I absolutely agree with Oli as well with the business practices of Adobe, making sure that you are in their business plan locked for at least a certain amount of time. But I mean, if we stay hopeful and positive and all that, and we say maybe the tools stay free, maybe everything is the same for a year, for 2, for 5, then fine. But I know for a fact that Adobe will say, well, we bought it now, so let's put that inside. Let's add the integration with this. Let's make sure that that's working. Let's make sure that that's working with us. Let's make sure that it's integrated with like After Effects, which is good, right? It's good practices. But these are some things that will need to be implemented, and that will take time, and that will be implemented the Adobe way, which I don't think should be the case. I think personally that the integration with all the Adobe suites should be through the Figma plugins. You should have the Adobe team create a plugin for Figma to integrate with After Effects. That would be the best case scenario. But I'm almost 100% sure that they will not do it this way. They will do it in the tool themselves rather than in plugins. And that will break some of the things. I agree. Like, made by Adobe, built in Figma, like, that would be amazing. But basically what they said is they will get rid of XD slowly, and then they will go to Figma. I mean, they will push the thing that XD has and then bring them to Figma overall. Right, so sad day for Figma users, yes, but also not necessarily sad in a way that I mean, getting money from another bigger competitor and putting it in the tool that you're building to compete with them is a good thing for the business if the business stay the same. I mean, how many company do you know? I mean, there is a lot of company that work with XD because they were forced to use XD from what I've seen, which is a bit complicated, but yeah. That's not the thing that I want to find. The thing is, Sketch is now a bit trailing and should have been updated, but haven't been updated yet, so we are still waiting for a lot of update on Sketch sides. Yeah, through this, that's the thing. The ID here, right, if that's the user amount, and here is like the minimum, which might be 2, and then let's say here you are at, I don't know, 5, maybe 7, let's say 7 here, right? Then you should be good. However, I don't think that this thing here should exist. I think it shouldn't. I think that's not. I think we should just be here, right? Number of users, and so the thing that I have in mind right here is you define your plans, and from what I've seen, there is one that they put on. Sorry, there is one that they put on display as their $9.99 or $9.99 per month, not per year, which is really interesting that this one are per month and these two are per year. So very neat to look at that, but right. I haven't. I haven't. Someone in the Discord talked about it earlier today. In here, like try penpot, and I haven't seen checked or whatever. So, oh yeah, no, I've seen it. Yes, I've seen that. I have seen that. Isn't it meant to be a tad bit easier with components and style guides? I have like this in mind. I think I have an account on there somewhere. Yeah. It is. I agree with that. I will keep that open. I have like a memory of this being way better for style guides and all that. But yeah. Penpot looks interesting, yes. Which is the page with the product design roadmap? What do you mean, Kane? What you talking about? Anyways, the thing that I was saying is maybe I don't think it's a good idea, but maybe we can try that. Maybe. Oh shit, no. Oh. Maybe that works. Maybe that doesn't. Specifically because of how that section is built. But maybe that works. That takes more space, right? Do you mean resize the damn chat? No, you can't. You don't have mod view. I mean, it depends on your staff role, I think. But even then, I don't think you get. Why do you want to resize the chat? Sorry, I did a change. It wasn't a good idea. Anyways. I feel like we should have plans. Yeah, no, I know. I mean, you get that, basically, like my dashboard, but I mean, I use it when I'm modding for people, but that's it. Well, you can always inspect the page, right? Make the chat bigger, right? My bad. Nope. I like these better. I like these better. And let's see if it works. Nope. Forgot about that for a second. That's way bigger. I think that's too big, but that may work in terms of how things are. Kane, what are you talking about? You didn't answer me. Like, oh. I think it's resources or resource in chat, exclamation mark resources. I think that's the thing. Or tools. Yeah, tools. Is that the thing that you're looking for? Kane? I know you're talking about that, but that doesn't look like anything to me. So that's why I'm saying the only one that makes sense is this one. Are you talking about learn anything? .xyz? Yeah. Yeah, so basically only what you would say is just make stream bigger and chat under either wider or... Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, you have it wider basically, but that way you have more visibility on the how is it fucking called? Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I agree. I agree. I guess you are talking about learn anything .xyz? Is that the one, Kane? Like, type UX design and then you get this? Is that the one that you were looking for? I mean, it's weird, but... Yes, so it's learn anything .xyz. It's a great resource. But overall, I think like front-end roadmap, like it's better suited for things. It's not as good. I mean, it's not as good. It's not that good. It's good, but it's not as good as it could be. Mainly because Learn Anything is an automated search. So it's basically looking for the terms into articles and websites, and then it compiles something that makes sense. But sometimes some of the devs that I've seen and some of the designers that have used this have had issues with that. So if you say, like, let's say you are looking to learn JavaScript programming language, right? Some people will come in and say, well, this path is not exactly the right one or the one that you should follow. I wouldn't recommend you to go from here to here directly or something like this, right? Even then, this one looks okay. I think front end is just a bit more complicated because it has more potentials. But overall, it's a good base to know the potentials and the thing that you can potentially do and go through. So if you are here and you say, well, I'm looking for what the fuck is front end, and so then you have some reference and articles and all that, so that's pretty good. But overall, because it's basically computed, I don't know if I would recommend it per se, but shit. But still, it's pretty good. Okay, sorry. Just cleaned up my tabs. Do I want to do that? Right? That's the question at that instant. I want to do that. Kinda. That's an option. Find it. And that will break everything. Yes. It's useful if you know what you're looking for, but also I do understand that sometimes it might not be. So, we'll see about it. There is a thing in the flow of that fucking website that just doesn't make sense, right? So, if you are here and you have like the entire flow of how you need to select your plan, and then the number of users and all that, this I think needs to be a sequential type of behavior rather than this. I mean, this feels too much. That it feels like way too much information for no reason, and like, can I do that? I don't think that would work, but I will try anyways. So I can't do 5, that is 100% sure, in one row, unless it's not ACDC, but it really looked like it. Every time I think it is, but it's not. Every time I'm like, am I about to get DMCA?
Elmer Tungo is now following.
Iss Subtember. Welcome and thanks a lot for the follow. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? I wanna know. It is very close, yes. It's coming from Rockin' for Decades, and it's called Keep On Walking. It is very similar, I agree. Just that. I don't know if you like Airborne. Airborne is also another one that is very close to AC/DC. That sometimes. Oh, it is AC/DC as a base? Or do you mean it is as Airborne is close to AC/DC? um, Maybe. I don't know. I mean, it's DMCA free, so I can't complain. I cannot complain. Oh. Shit. Interesting. I don't think what I did was a good idea overall, mainly because I put it 5 in one fucking row. I think it's better if I just do 4, first of all. But this is the extended plan with the right name. And then you have micro business, startup. So the startup and micro business are on the yearly plan compared to the other one that are on the monthly plan, which is interesting. Then we have base and professional. Base and professional. Commander Jellyleg, are you still here? If yes, we could talk about tokens, potentially, if you can expand a bit on what you want to know about tokens. No, I mean, we could do a chosen plan always on top, but that's weird overall to have everything like moving around. The reason why I'm putting this one, the extended here, highlighted and always the first that is selected, is because here on the website it is the case. It's the 999 is the base thing that they have presented, so that's an interesting thing. I mean, to me. Marianne, hi, welcome on in. How are you? How was your day? How is everything going? Yo, thanks a lot for welcoming everyone. Very sad. I am very sad. I'm extremely sad. All right. So, welcome back, Cat. Cat, did you use copy.ai? Because that will just make your life so much easier. You need to at least try it, please. At least. Go try. What I just did is just fucked up stuff for as an ID. I think some of the things that I created are not good. Anyways, if I zoom on the interface, come in the jelly leg. This thing right here, which is called a textile, has a name. The name is called text-3xl-semibold. That is the name of the style. That's how you have named it in Figma. And so that's how you know it. It is a style or a font style. However, when you use that in code, you will use a class or a variable depending on what the thing that you're doing. And so what we call them is tokens. So the design tokens inside of Figma are basically the values that will then be transformed into values in code to be easily transported. So the text-3xl is a class or design token that is coming from the Tailwind CSS guidelines type of things, and it defines a text in semibold at 30 in font size and 38 in line height. So all of the informations that are here would then be used by the dev right here to say, all right, so the design token is sorry, what? I need that. Thank you. I appreciate it. At least I don't have the sound, so I'm good with it. You made it. I appreciate it. What was I saying? Yes. The name that you define in Figma is basically the design token itself. I wish it was so true for a second. If only I knew. If only I knew. Never gets old. I agree. Why do you want a recall command? Yeah. I do not. Not anymore. I used to, but I don't know. I know that there are plenty now, and I didn't know this one. Alright. Fair enough. We could create that. You know I click on links anyway, so it will just happen. So comment delete. That's the basic one. I just took the font as an example. However, it is meant to be used on everything. So if you have, let's say you have Rages. Rages are not a style that can be used in Figma. You can't create a style for radiuses, and so you need to create tokens and explain the tokens to the devs. So basically you will say, well, I have a scale for my radius. It starts at 0 and then it goes to 1, 2, maybe 4, 6, 8, 12, 10, I don't know. And that's my scale. And the tokens themselves are called, I don't know, CR for corner radius or BR for border radius, -1 or -0, -1, -2, 3, 4, 5 for the scale. And so you end up with the tokens themselves. Then yeah, that's you got your comment, Ollie. I think you should it should work. I think. Yeah. Yeah. You should do it again because I've been got him multiple times. So one example also that I can show you is for colors, because colors are very abstract things, right? You could say that the token would be the X code. However, the goal of a design token is to basically abstract a pure value to reuse it across a system of your design. So, I mean, people don't abuse the fuck, even though it doesn't have like a timer. So I think we fine, and it doesn't like show a link in chat or whatever. And you can get me every 2 minutes if you wanted to, right? You share links and it's that one. It works. So yeah, really, the goal is to abstract a value, a pure value, by something that is reusable. So when you say color primary, for example, and you call that with the variation of things with color primary 100, 300, 400. So usually it's like 100, 200, 300, all that. But I get rid of the 200, useless for me. I got rid of the 700, useless for me as well. And on that specific thing, we used to have 50 and a 25 that were way lighter, which I thought were too much values. So I got rid of some of them. And so if you define your tokens as like primary -100 or primary 100, then the benefits of that is maybe in the future your primary changes, and rather than using that value here, it uses something different, like this new primary that I am working on right now. And so right now these are the same Xcode, right? But this one should be basically this. And so if that's the case, and your pure value was the Xcode in the entirety of your code, you would need to go through all of your lines of code and find the Xcode in there, change it for the new one, and that's annoying. However, if you have like a variable with a design token somewhere in a CSS file, saying that every time that you are calling the primary 100, you are getting this value, then you can just go in that file and change that value, and it changes for everything in one go without having to think about it. So for colors, it's very useful. For font, it's very useful as well. And overall, the design tokens are very limited in terms of what you can have. I would say, right, some of the recommendation, if you use the Figma tokens plugin, you get a list of the things that are useful or could be useful. So you have the sizing, spacing, colors, radius, width for borders, opacity if needed, box shadows, typography, font family if you have multiple, font weight, line height, font sizes overall that could be tokens, letter spacing, so kerning, paragraph spacing if needed. I feel that weird, but potentially text cases, text decoration, composition, I don't know what that is, and then others that are new things, but these are basically the basic one that they are recommending. So once you create something from there, let's say, I don't know, let's say colors, expand that? I cannot. Can I import styles, color, text, shadows? Right, so that will create, as you can probably see, base.opacity.light.80, which is a long ass title for the token. It said that's the token that the dev could use, and it's either dot or underscore or dash depending on the person. But yeah, gray.400, gray 500, all that creates all of these tokens. And so right here, for example, you also have the code that needs to go with it, which is pretty neat. I didn't know that. So it takes, I mean, not the code, but like the previous code used. Interesting. I didn't know that they created all that. That's pretty useful. And then now that they have themes that are on the pro version, I'm guessing that you can create a set specific to the light theme, and then you create a secondary set specific to the dark theme, and then you can just swap your sets and your entire page change from one to the other. That's pretty neat. So yeah, that's basically our design tokens in a nutshell in 5 minutes ish. Almost, I don't know. But yeah. This one is the same thing. The bottom section is the amount of gigs that you need, and I don't know how much you can put as a maximum, but let's say this is 10 gig right there. I mean, if I do that, if I say that this is 10 gig right there, then we have, right, 10, 20, you know what, 10, 50, 100, 1 terabyte. Weird ass range, but that way it can work potentially. But yeah, that works better for me. However, it won't work for certain things like the resizing. So what I'm thinking right now is maybe instead of 3XL, we can just go down to 2XL. And that would make more sense. Right, semi-ball in 24, so that way we have a bit more space, meaning that if we resize it, it doesn't break too soon, right? So right now I'm at 880 in width, meaning that center thing is at 800 in width, meaning that under that we need to go in stacked, and under 800 it would be on mobile or tablet, so you should be fine. But there is still something that doesn't work with me, and I don't really know what that is. But you see, what did I tell you? I tell you it will be fine. I told you it will be great. So, congrats. Good job, even though you didn't feel like it was going great. You did it. So congratulations. All that. And don't apologize for, how is it called? Celebrating, right? I need the I need the muscle potato on that thing. I needed that, right? Or this one for that moment, right? You need. Anyways, congratulations, Cat. Good job on that. I told you it will be good, and it was good. I'm happy with my statement. I will not leave you with your social anxiety. No, not happening. And then, weirdly enough, I'm trying to find a way to make things work in less height. I don't know if it's a good idea overall. I don't think it is. But you know what? That's what we're doing. So potentially, it will be the creation. And yeah. So if you do that, first of all, right, if I do this and I get my statement of things, top of that section right here, I cannot that's the width that I need to go through, which means that this is not good. Not good. In terms of resizing, and that per month is like crying for help. So 1XL. 1XL. Okay, it is placed properly-ish. I still have issues with the way that this thing is working. The thing that I just wanted to showcase here is the fact that it's shorter-ish, but then if you do the thing that I talked about earlier, which is extending that section at the top to remind you what you have, this might not work. So yeah, that complicated. Yeah, that page is just making no sense in my head. Even though I've been trying to make sense of it for the past 30 minutes, it just makes no sense to me. Like, I'm sorry, Snapcat. Are you watching on mobile? Because if you're on mobile, I don't think that trick works. I think it only works on desktop. On the web, that's weird. You mean that thing on the side? I mean, is it really useful? I'm thinking about putting it at the bottom, but also it's not a good idea. It's not a good idea. That is true. That is true. Yeah, now price summary doesn't. Well, if you are here, if your current plan is the extended, then you move to this one, right? And so that will trigger something like either a floater or something that just comes from the bottom that says upgrade now, that is always visible. Something similar to what I have made here. We talked about this before, right? You are here on your table view, you decide to select things, and as soon as you select something, you get that floating thing at the bottom that just says, oh yeah, do primary action, secondary action, delete, deselect, whatever. And so I would potentially do the same. So as soon as you make a change in your current plan, like you change something here, you have the tiny thing that just comes from the bottom that says, do you want to pay us now, or do you want to wait? And so you have like the upgrade. And so in that floater you will have that section right there, with just the price, maybe that thing, and the go to checkout, and then on checkout you have the coupon code. Because you don't really need to know all that. I don't know if I have. No. This exact thing. Took me a while. So this thing, right? Same behavior. You select something, that pops up. It tells you you have one thing selected, whatever, blah 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 blah. You can have the exact same shit on your side. You can do, you can define this and say, this is the pay now, and potentially have other stuff like the add the story could be like I have a coupon code, or whatever. I don't know, but right, just as soon as you make a move, that pops in, and that's, I guess, that has been one of the thing that I've been pushing in all of my products for the past 3 years, because it's just so useful. It's so useful. It's visible. People know that there is something that just popped in. Like for example, the one that I created here is fully colored, inspired by the dovetail one. But that way you cannot not see it. It is here, and then just before that, before I decided to change it, it was using the this brand color, so that was even more visible, right? You had the bright ass green thing that just hello, so that made a lot of sense. So I would really recommend you to do a floating type thingy. Way better. I mean, way better. Good idea overall. So as soon as you have that, the floating thing comes up, meaning that technically speaking, yep, I have one brand color. Trying to avoid to get too many. I mean, currently the violet one is just the one from the UI kit that I didn't change because I was lazy. I want to move to the green one, for obvious reasons. I put everything in green with the same green, but yeah, no, it's yeah, I feel like this is the easiest way of doing that. Can I do the modal footer? Do I have that? I do. Could also just be this, right? So you have the I don't know, final price, whatever, and that's using or be this. This one is one that I created, but yeah, very useful components. And so yeah, overall, I feel like let's see, right? So you had this with something that is a bit inaccessible at the top, with a lot of plans, a summary of the thing that you still haven't selected anyways, the ability to click and add more users, define the amount of time that you want it to be for. That's the thing that I haven't planned on. Choose the options that you want and define the amount of storage that you need. And that takes all that. Every time that you need to do any changes, you need to click on that thing. And then on the version we just did, we changed the ID here for something that is a bit more bubbly overall. but you define what is your current plan directly. So it's account and payment, current plan is this. You're in micro business and it is this amount per year per user. TD, welcome back. And then you define the amount of users that you want to have. Currently you're on 7. You define if you want options or non-options. And then you define how many gigs you need. I would say the fact that these two things are the exact same range style might be an issue. So potentially would need a different options for this. One of these. I think for users it's better to have the not the new Figma. No, that's not the thing. I think for one of these it would be better to get the options. It's potentially for storage, because it's a range implies that you have a flexible amount, right? That basically implies that you can say, well, I want 11 gigs, which is not exactly true. So right, user amount, storage amount makes sense. Let's change that to 40, and then every time you move something you have this pops in, slide in, whatever. And so if we follow what you have, your brand is blue, and basically yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Because that's not great. So I would say maybe right, let's say you have this one that is currently selected with like 10 gig. No. The fuck? Sorry. Why is that? Nope. Interesting. Anyways, yeah. We should be numeric values, I guess. So let's do 5 gig, and you know what? I made a mistake. That's useful. Because that way you will understand that I don't know, maybe 100 is low, specifically because you start at 10. I have no clue, right? I would probably say you have like 5, 10. 5 is nothing. No, you start at 10, 100%. So depending on the tool and the products, right? You get 10, 100, 1 terabyte, and then you get a big ass thing that is extremely expensive at 10 terabytes. So that the one that you have selected is this one, not this one, and that way you have the value per month. I think that would be better overall, to make sense on that thing, right? You can easily say, well, this makes more sense. I'm paying for that, and that gives you the final price. So the final price on your side is something like 72 something. Because you have price, user don't have price basically, but that gives you an equal, which you will see every time that you change that manually. So final price will change. I mean, maybe that thing needs to be updated with something like the Dovetail one, which is bigger with more context, with a bit of text that says, like a recap, like basically from your current plan, you are adding 3 new users on the business plan. So that's is equal to X amount for that next year, right? Right. So the goal, as always, I know you can't probably see what I just said right here, but 0.99 a month for 10 gig because it's basically free. $5 per month for a gig, for 100 gig, which is higher than what Google and Apple is giving you. $25 a month for 1 terabyte, and then $100 per month for 10 terabytes, meaning that in terms of marketing, if you know that you need high volume but not extra high volume, getting 100 gig today at 5, and then when you need a bit more, just boosting the thing to 25, it's like 5 times the amount in money for 10 times the amount in storage. So marketing wise, more interesting to get this one, and then here it's like 4 times the amount is in money for 10 times the amount here, which means 100 times here, which means 1,000 times here. So it's 100 times the money for 1,000 times the storage. So it makes, for business, no sense to buy anything else than the highest one. So, marketing tips right here. Not really marketing tips, but shit. Right, and everything is blue. I wish I could, but I can't. But I wish I could change the checkboxes for something else, like a toggle on these two. Shit. Just because on your side you have them as toggles, and
J__control is now following.
J Control, thanks a lot for the follow. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. You mean to tell me I should have done that the whole time and I absolutely forgot that I had this available to me right there that whole time? Damn it. I should have didn't recommend it. That's nice. That is nice. I appreciate Twitch for that. Not happening often. We do a lot of design thing. I am not so far away from ending streams, to be honest. In the next 6 minutes probably. But yeah, welcome in. Thanks a lot for the follow. I appreciate it. Highly appreciate it. Can I press it? I said that because yeah. You know what? Fuck you. No, I had IDs and then and then I forgot. That's basically what happened. I had an ID. I said I should do that, right? And then I absolutely forgot. And yeah, and that's it. That's it. That seems better. Sorry, that seems better. Yeah, no, we will end in 3 minutes because I want to end at 4:20 again. That's the usual thing. That's what we do. That is that's the thing. We end on 4:20. So let me take a look. I think either. What does? Isn't that a thing? Isn't it today? I thought Lemon was building a computer today. No? Yes. J Control. Me. I'm free. Best resource that you can have. No, that's not true. I mean, it's true, but whatever. What type of content do you like to consume? Do you like video or non-video? Do you like other things? I don't know. Send YouTube. KSIM? What is KSIM's do? Oh, KSIM's on 5 hour. I don't think that's a good idea. shit. So yeah, if you type !tools in the chat, you will get a website with free resources, and all that will give you a lot of information about design. I would say the best learning options is hands-on design experience, which takes some time and will take you sometimes as well. But yeah. The dilemma. I need to click on that fucking raid now. I need to find someone. If you have like a recommendation in the next 4 seconds. Either in the just chatting categories or in the I think I will send you to Podpot is not live. I mean, not on my side. Am I like viewing 10th% of the thing? Podpot is live. Is Podpot live? Podpot's not live. I mean, not for me. Well, he doesn't decide to raid us, so oh shit. You know what? Breaky streams. Breaky streams. We'll send you to Lemon. That's fine. So Lemon is a co-working streamer who has 2015 MacBook Pros or MacBook as their stream laptop, which will break your ears a bit, but she's cute, she's nice, and if you need to focus, that's a great place to be. As always, if you enjoyed the stream, please click the follow button. We don't need the subs, but we do like the followers. If you really enjoyed the stream, join the Discord. That will be highly appreciated. You have access to me directly, so that's sometimes better for some reason. And yeah, if you are a sub, however, if you decided to spend your money, this is the raid message for subs, and this is the raid message for non-subs. If you want to support me in another way, you can check these links, but that's no use. And yeah, I will click the raid now button to end at 4:20. Have fun, take care, enjoy Lemon's stream, break her stream, probably. See you soon. Bye.